hello, hello. And welcome in. How's everyone doing today? 35 Celsius, Joes? That sounds insane. We got some light in here today. That's nice for once in our life. It's almost too bright. I'm late. What is going on with this one hair on my forehead? Hi, Aki. Titan, were you first today? I think that's what Samo said. Titan was first. Kate almost ready to cook face. You're doing good, Aki. Awesome. Yeah, Sam's like, Aki's had their account for like 8 years. I'm like, that's amazing. Oak Oak, you are back home then, Oak Oak. You made it safe. Thanks for the 8 months in a row, friend. Happy you found us. I hope you had like the best time ever with Laurence. I was loving all your guys' little Instagram stories, so thanks for that. Very adorable. Who else we got? Suki, good to see you. Paloozer, good morning, afternoon, evening, friendos. Paloozer, your top of your brain got seared in the sun. Brains for lunch. Paloozer brains. Josie, why is it hot? She says, it is summertime, I suppose. Global warming's not a thing though, right? Was it 100 inside your work at 10 a.m. this morning, Titan? It is just noon here now, and it says it's like 21 degrees Celsius. Not too bad. Yeah, after 3 weeks in Myrtle Beach, the weather in the Netherlands can only be described as cold and yuck. Low 60s. Mish, how are you? Denmark is 18 degrees Celsius today. That's a nice temp. Not too hot, not too cold. Just got home, sat down with my lunch, seeing you online. Were you first, Joes? I saw Titan typed it first. White Dove, good morning. How are you? Aw, it's so true, right? It was amazing, but time flies when you're with someone you love. Yeah, it's crazy how quick like 3 weeks can go by, right? Yes, Titan. Rarely get to catch Friday streams because you're always at work. Got all the sofas built by lunch and said, see ya. See ya on Monday. Love it. He walked out the door. Well, good to see you today, Titan. Thanks for being here with us. We're going to have a really fun stream today. We're doing some cookbook cookery as well. I was able to find the recipe link online for us too, if you do not want to pick up this cookbook for yourself. This is the first recipe being cooked out of this book. Sam bought it for me a while back, and then I just like put it in a safe place somewhere and then never picked it back up. So the Joshua Weissman, an unapologetic cookbook. Some of you may know him from YouTube, and I will also say this, his background, he has worked in restaurants before, so he's not just like someone who started cooking at home, got huge on YouTube, and then made a cookbook. No, he's like a professionally trained chef. I don't know if he's gone to culinary school, mind you, but he's worked in restaurants, and with working in restaurants, you definitely just get a little bit more expertise and training in the culinary field, right? So we are going to be cooking. I thought this was a good dish for today. I know it's summer and everyone's saying like it's pretty hot out, but there are some soups that we can eat in the summer that don't just like make us super hot and gross. And I always find like Tex-Mex food some of my favorite to have when it's really hot out. So I chose this chicken tortilla soup today. It looked so dang good. So that's what we'll be cooking up. Says it serves 4. We might make a little bit more than what it calls for. And yeah, here's the recipe if you want to follow along online with us. Power walked out the door before anyone can catch you and ask you to save. That's the best, Titan. Yeah, usually like when you work in a kitchen and it feels like it's a good time to like maybe leave, you always have to ask to go home first. And then usually the chef's like, actually, can you do this really quick first? And it's like, so close. Oh, really, Oak? Supposed to be only 2.5-ish weeks, but due to the flight kerfluffle, you got to stay an extra 2 days. Crazy. Well, that's lovely then. Surprise extra 2 days. Maybe you're not the brightest person, but after a long hot day, you will still eat a nice bowl of pho. Yeah, I got used to eating spicy and like hot foods in hot weather when I was doing a lot of traveling in Southeast Asia. And they're like, yeah, like get the curry, it's gonna cool you off. And you're like, I am so sweaty right now. Like, how is a spicy curry gonna cool you off? No, it does, because it makes you sweat, and then the perspiration is what helps cool you down. Yeah, then you do the thing, exactly, Paloozer. And then a bunch of people walk in the restaurant, you get slammed for 4 hours, and then you can maybe go home. Good point. So funny. So Josh says prep time 15 minutes. Cook time 1 hour 20. Serves 4. We're gonna do it just a little bit different. Dust Pirates, 75,000 pots and pans redemption that we're gonna do on Sunday. Smoked chicken quesadillas, so some more Tex-Mex. Similar ingredients, different preparations. So we're gonna smoke 2 chickens today on the Traeger. Samo's getting it set up for us. And then the one other chicken we'll just put in a pot of water and let that go. We'll make a chicken stock together inside and then smoke the other ones for, I'm gonna say like an hour at least, right? Hi Dusty, how are you? And Clem, so far so good today. Yeah, woke up feeling pretty dang good. Have like this weird like pain underneath my collarbone here that just like, I said to Sam, it feels like it just like grabs and then like dissipates. So I think I have a muscle stuck or something in my like chest. But yeah, other than that, my nose, I was like, wow, I got a new nose, but now my muscle's broken. Everything in moderation, right? Yeah, your review or your interview, sorry, Dust. I'm glad that it went well. Hopefully you hear back from them, right? Samo's also been applying for some other jobs too, because you never know what you can get, right? Okay, so let's read through this, see what Josh says, and then we'll get started. It says, if you don't love tortilla soup, you either have never had a good one or you don't like tortillas. The crunch, the cheesiness, the toasty corn flavor, the tart yet slightly sweet tomatoes. This soup hits all the notes and is ripe for cracking open a cold one with the homies when served. Chilling with my homies. You have some liniment. I can rub on my shoulder. It's pretty strong and works. It's for horses. That should do the trick, Titan. There we go. Oh, I have to ask this also. Pertaining to our 40 acres plot, does it have like a stream or a creek running through it? Because that's a deal breaker for me. Like if there's no fresh running water on 40 acres of land, I'm out, man. I'm out. Okay, ingredients. Hey, Bad Rhymer. It's good to see you too. How have you been? I feel like we have not seen each other in a long time. It has a creek. Perfect. Okay, that's all I wanted to get out of the way. Then I'll keep considering it. I'll put a tweet out, see who wants to go in on it with us. Hello, we have 40 acres. Let's create a food compound. So we need, this is interesting, butter. Butter to cook with the onion, garlic, and jalapenos. And then he uses smoked paprika, ground cumin, which we have to toast some cumin seeds and then blitz it up ourselves because we always do it fresh. And then at the same time, oh, he actually left out, guys, he simplified the cookbook recipe compared to the one that I linked to you. Because like we picked up some dried chilies. So he left out the guajillo and ancho chilies in the cookbook, but then they're on the online recipe. So yeah, Sam this morning, he went to the Mexican market. It's called Paraiso Tropical, and he got us our chilies dried that we needed. Maybe a little bit more than we'll ever need in our life, but hey, you never know when you need some chili. So these are the two chilies, one guajillo, the other one ancho, and then maybe we'll sneak chipotle in too. So much dried chilies. Somebody send help. When are we moving here? Hopefully soon, dude. You've been off the grid for a while? Sweet. Like living straight up off the grid, or are you like camping or something? Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, our situation has changed a lot, probably since you were last here. So yeah, feel free to ask questions if you want a little update on what we're doing. But yeah, we're rolling along. We're gonna be going to TwitchCon coming up in October. We are raising money right now for a big freezer for our mobile stream kitchen. And then hopefully starting to build the truck soon. The creek has trout in it as well. Not big trout, but decent sized fish. Well, there we go. Smoked trout. Hey, Days Atomic, how are you? Okay, so back to this. So the cookbook recipe doesn't have chilies in it, but we're gonna put them in because the online one does. And I think that's gonna give us a lot of extra flavor. So that's the only thing he took out though so far. We will need some chicken stock. That's why we're gonna be simmering a chicken by itself in some water. And then oregano. He said fresh corn kernels, but I just bought some frozen ones that will sneak in later. Black beans, if you want. I actually passed over that one. So you put black beans in the cookbook recipe, but not in the online one. So there are a couple different changes that he made here. I didn't feel like we needed the black beans. And then obviously our smoked chicken, salt and pepper, and then the topping. So we can also do this at the same time for what we're gonna top ours with. So our chicken tortilla soup, it's a chili and tomato based broth with smoked chicken. We're just gonna pull the chicken off the bone and cut it into bite-sized pieces. And then if you call it tortilla soup, you gotta have tortilla chips to garnish, sour cream, avocado, some chopped cilantro, and then Samo even found, I'll go grab it quickly from the fridge, I'm so excited, queso fresco, which is a hard one to find here. Like my bro said, he's like, what? I've only ever had that in like California. Days Atomic, you don't like the texture of black beans? Really? And yeah, you're trying to stay out of the heat. It's bad. Ugh. I feel ya. Yeah, like even being up here in Canada, I know what that feels like because we got wrecked last summer. I know the West Coast is getting it coming up this weekend. Like 40 Celsius, and then when you live there, it's so humid, so it feels so gross. Look at it. Paraiso Tropical, queso fresco. $6 for this. And it's 400 grams. This looks so dang good. There's the spot if you guys want to check it out online. Looks like they have an Instagram. Latin Food Market. Black beans are good. They are good. And then they have like good extra protein and fiber in there. But yeah, I don't know if I've ever had queso fresco. So this might be a first for me. That's wild. I'm very excited. That's right. We had a steaming hot summer and then winter. So cold that the Traeger refused duty. So true. Yeah, we literally went from plus 50 Celsius in the summer down to minus 50 Celsius in the winter. Of course, the electrical things are like, you know what? I'm good, thanks. Okay, so let's make a little listeroo and then we'll get started. I don't think this will be too long of a stream. And then at the same time, if you guys want to pick up, I think the link only works for Canadian folks, sadly. Amazon switched up their associates thing for us to get a little bit of commission from. But yeah, there's the link if you want to check it out. Eat garbanzos every day, all the time. Gritty mush of black beans are just grody. That just shows how different everyone's palate is, right? And that's okay, Days Atomic. Nothing wrong with that at all. Some people like some stuff, other people like other things. And yeah, for tomorrow, maybe once we get the chickens on the Traeger and in the pot simmering, this is our poolish. to make pizza dough from. So this is like a pre-ferment. Just a little bit of yeast and then equal parts flour and lukewarm water. I mixed this at 11 p.m. last night. And then it's just sat out on the counter until now, and you can see all the bubbles. That's exactly what we want to see. And then we don't want to mix it more than like 14 hours before we're making the dough. And then from here, it's gonna make 4 pizza doughs to fit in our Detroit pizza pans. And it's smelling good already. Very yeasty. Turn that down one more. Where do we get the Cook with Kate cookbook? Oh, that'll be coming out soon. Soon enough, I'm sure. Some people are like you, Palooza. We're just bitter and we like nothing. Niece just sent you a video. Hit Me With Your Rhythm Stick by Ian Drury. I don't know what that is. But if you're saying your niece is cool, then I'm in. Okay, so first things first, we have to season chicken for the Traeger. So I'll do season and smoke chickens. I'll have to ask Samo what temperature he put on it for us. Detroit pizza pans are a thing. I'll give you this. So that's a link to the pans that we're going to be using tomorrow. They work really good. They are very expensive here in Canada now, but I think they're like less than half the price in the States for you guys. Oh yeah, I can't even imagine. But went to the store yesterday, disappointed by how limited choice you have in the Netherlands compared to America. Crazy, I bet. Did you bring anything like ingredient wise back home with you? We will simmer chicken for stock. From there, we need to do onion and garlic for the soup base. Canned tomato. Our spices, oh, I should put, we need to toast the chilies first, just in a dry pan. Toast chilies. And maybe we'll do those after we toast the cumin and blitz it up. Gotta make our own cumin spice powder. Toast cumin, and after that we'll toast the chilies, just so that the cumin doesn't get spicy, right? Because it could take on the capsicum oils. Feared US Customs would seize it. They're pretty strict. Yeah, you know that from work. That's true. Kudos, Oak Oak. I will tell you this, for my bro, when I was coming back home to Canada from Thailand, what did I buy him? Like I bought him a blow dart, like a whole contraption, like the whole tube and the darts and everything. I made it back, no problem with that. I was like, that one might be a bit risky. If you like nature more than people, you should definitely not live in any city then. Let's just say that. Days Atomic, what's a good place to start? And then if you don't love water, you can definitely save money where you live. Especially if you want to live on the West Coast, just don't. Just don't. It's way too expensive to like live a perfect life. Unless you have lots of money that you just don't care about. But like, I grew up in the prairies. I like it here, but you have to love winter as well. Because yeah, you get a whole bunch of snow. How do I say this? Zucchito? Thank you for the follow and welcome in. Yeah, Mish, my dad came home with a knife collection from India in 1985. That would never happen today. No. Okay, keep doing our list here. So after we toast the cumin and the chilies, we'll get all of our other spices together for the soup base. Our corn gets put in near the end because it doesn't take long to cook out. And then our garnishes, so tortilla, cilantro we will chop, avocado we'll cut up near the end so it doesn't go brown on us, our queso fresco cheese. If we have the queso fresco, do we need the sour cream then? I don't know. I guess I'll just put it just in case someone wants it. Sour cream could be good for someone that doesn't like stuff too spicy. It could dull down those chili flavors. That's funny, Blood Oak. I will say, yeah, trying to like travel between some of the European countries, some were stricter than others. It was like, oh my gosh, you're like kind of surprised. And like, I thought they were joking being strict, but no, she was like straight up serious. She didn't like me. Okay, and then maybe just some like lime wedge for garnish. I think that's it. Okay, that sounds good. It's gonna be a good day. Let's all learn chicken tortilla soup. And yeah, my bro said he doesn't think he's ever had chicken tortilla soup or tortilla soup of any kind. I've had it quite a bit. Is one of the first restaurants I worked in my career was a traditional Mexican taqueria that was a group of 3 dudes that were all best friends. One of the dudes is from Mexico, so brought a lot of influence like from his mom's side as they went down to Mexico to do R&D, brought her back with some other family members to like get the base recipes for the restaurant. So it was like super authentic. And like I was in there from the very beginning while they were like still finishing the paint on the walls and everything, like building the restaurant. Happiest times ever. Coming into work right after culinary school, like you were in school from 7 to 3:30. I went to work at the taqueria. I think it was only like a 4 to 8 shift, 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. And like the first thing I did walking in was like bowl of tortilla soup always. Like you can put so many different things into it. Add some rice if you want. Just the best times ever. You would say sour cream, yes, but that's just you, Dust. So yeah, I have fond memories of the tortilla soup. I'm excited to recreate it. Yeah, I am like kind of a fiend when it comes to sour cream. I really love it. Really, really love it. Okay, let's get into it. See, I have got my chickens beside me here. 3 whole chickens. So one will just pop right into a pot. And then I'll set up the induction away from here for now. And then the other 2 will spice on up. And we'll put them on the Traeger. We got a Samo.
Hello, everybody.
How's things going?
Traeger is ready to go for you.
Nice. I asked Titan if the 40 acres had at least running water, like a creek running through it, and it does.
Oh, shit.
Just one step further. One step further. Okay, the only thing I will do for this chicken is just take off like the elasticy or the tie. However, it's tied up. I don't really want to taste that. That's all. Other than that, I'm just gonna cover it in cold water and let her go.
Hi, Titan.
Can you please... Actually, never mind. I can grab it. Or can you touch it so I don't put chicken hands? Just get a sheet pan, please. If you hated yourself a bit more, just sit down and eat the thing of sour cream. You're sick. You're a sicko.
Were really nice this morning at the shop.
The ladies at the shop were really nice. Oh yeah, I never told them the story. So Samo goes into the shop. It's like 10 a.m. What, they opened at 9? So they were just open for an hour, is that true?
Yeah.
So you're open for an hour. He went to go grab the chilies and maybe queso fresco, which we did find.
And then queso fresco.
So at the Mexican market, they also do like food snacks, like tamales and empanadas, stuff like that. So Sam's like, is there any snacks? And they're like, Well, we had a big cleaning day this morning, so we're a bit behind. But you know what? We'll sneak out a couple empanadas. They were good. One of them was like chicken. That one was my favorite. They did one baked for us and one fried empanada. The fried one was like minced beef and spices and peppers. And the chicken one like tasted like a chili almost. Chicken chili. Really nom. But yeah, one day we'll have to go back and get the tamales and try them. Hi, Lady Virgo. No, my whole chickens typically don't come with organs. The ducks do here. But yeah, the chickens don't. And then what? For smoking this, that's a lot of fat in there. Holy. I'm just gonna take that out, put it in the stock pot. Do I want to clip off the wingtips? Or leave them there? Maybe we'll leave them there. And then, Samuel, you want to be my seasoner? He's like, I'm back to the factory. Don't ask him to do anything. He's building a factory for the whole week. If you win the 600 million tonight, the property is all ours. I would share it with you. What would we like to choose for the chicken spice? Just some Tonys?
What's it for?
Some Creole? One's for smoked chicken quesadillas, one's for tortilla soup.
What's the chicken in the pot for?
Chicken stock.
Okay.
Lady Virgo, kiddo was playing outside. This kid tried to follow him into the house, so that was fun. Went cranky mom on someone's kid. Well, what the heck are they doing? At least, like, invite yourself. Maybe I was just a shy kid.
He did invite himself.
Yeah. Well, sorry, I meant introduce yourself.
There you go. He did invite himself in.
Season it up. One.
151.
Wait.
Told me to wait, so I stopped.
Because I wasn't ready yet.
She wasn't ready.
Don't forget the butt. Ouch.
You've been seasoned.
Sam seasons his wife. Please.
Yes, I know. I'm getting the spots.
Okay.
Please.
That one looks way better than this
You
one.
want to do that one a little more then? What you need?
I think so.
Okay, what you need?
We're getting practice here, chat. Okay, that's good. Pack it all in there. You're jealous of the Rick and Morty shirt? What? Walmart. Walmart 2018. Go get it.
Idaho?
It's vintage now.
Idaho?
Oregon.
Oregon?
I think we just passed over. Or Washington. I don't know. You hear sexy music from another tab and we're just rubbing down Chimkins, Paloozer? All of the delicious things are non-existent there, Blood Oak. Even something as simple as cornbread, he says. I can hear the sadness in you typing that. Okay, I just gotta wash my hands.
What? Put it on the grill.
Oh, we're gonna go put them on the grill really quick?
Why not? It's ready.
Okay, we'll be right back. We'll set up an extra view a little later when there's actually things happening. There's a cooker dog watching the grill. Maybe watching her eyelids. Right, cooker dog? The grill is at 250 Fahrenheit, Sam set it at. We're going which rack? Middle?
That's there, sure. Take it off, so.
No, bottom. 250 Fahrenheit. So these will take at least an hour, I'm gonna say. Okay, close that baby up. Obviously, we gotta smoke the chickens till they're cooked through. And then one we use today, the other one we use on Sunday. Now we gotta fill the pot with cold water. No, that's it now. Now he's like, hey, now I'm gonna go build my factory. Serious factory building going on in this household, let me tell you. Let's set a 45-minute timer. Hey, chat. Okay. Hey, Siri. 45-minute timer.
45 minutes. Starting now.
Cold water on the chicken. I think I have a sneaky sneeze coming from the Tony Satcheries too. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Samo blessed me. Blessed by Samo and Astra. And then when we make a stock, we don't have to season it. He is playing Factorio. Has anyone else ever played that? Yeah, you don't have to season your broth or stock because sometimes it cooks down and then it can get salty. So we're just gonna pop the lid on and then just bring it up to a simmer on the induction. Just gonna set it up away from here so we have lots of room to work in. Yeah, Factorio is the name of the game. Just going out to the smoker made my nose run. What the heck? You have that game, Blood Oak? It's good, complex, but awesome. Yeah, way too many hours. A little too much micromanagement for you, Paloozer. That's why Sam's like, am I free now? I gotta keep building. It's definitely never ending. Defo. And then the other one to like go off of that, which has like really good graphics and stuff. Yeah, Satisfactory. That one's cool. Okay, we are gonna make some Detroit pizza dough for tomorrow's stream. Care of Cheese Pizza. This is our Poolish, it's called. So a pre-ferment. I'm just gonna blow my nose really quick, one sec. Okay, we're back. Backity back. And then this recipe is linked in our Discord channel from Cheese Pizza. So I just go into the search engine on the top right, search Detroit Pizza. That's what I did yesterday to make this. And then we're doing a double recipe. Boom, PDF. Dyson Sphere program, Factorio and Satisfactory. Yeah, that's actually true. It's like the 3D Factorio without the scary monsters. Timberborn. Oh, a beaver-based factory builder? We gotta play that. As a Canadian? Samo, that's the next one. Timberborn. Okay, let's hear what Cheese has to say. Detroit-style pizza. Note right at the start of the recipe. He says this is a process. It will require 2 separate days of dough prep. It is very much worth it though. He says, okay, let's get to business then. This recipe makes 2 10 by 14 inch pizzas. This is the Detroiter, which is one of the over 175 pizzas on his master pizza menu. Timberborn is cute, Paloozer? Perfect. So the Polish, he says, this must be done at least 8 hours, but he says no more than 12. I usually go like 14 hours before mixing the final dough. So we did 500 grams of flour, 500 grams of room temp water, and I did 2.5 grams of instant yeast. Just combined all the ingredients and then covered it up and let it sit out overnight, and then you can see the bubbles. It got all happy. Okay, sounds good, Blood Oak. And yeah, dust. Not sure if you saw, but F1 2022, they released VR for it. Okay, so now I'm going to scroll down to the final dough mix. The final dough says add the water and yeast to the Polish. So we'll do this all in our Incarcerum mixer. Pour the mixture into the bowl of the stand mixer. Mix on the lowest speed with the dough hook, and then add about half of our flour we need. And then finish with some salt. And then we're gonna put it probably just back into here. Actually, we might need a bigger container because it really does blow up quite large in the fridge overnight. We'll do this one. I think that'll be better. Instead of 7.5 liters, we'll give it 10 liters. Big. And yeah, that's basically it. So I'll just put this to the side. And then once we get the dough mixed, it has to do a bench rest, it's called. So lightly oil a working surface, scrape the dough onto it. You know what we've done though in the past, actually, chat? Instead of doing a bench rest, which means like you just let it sit on your tabletop or countertop, we've actually just kept it inside of the container and like did the folds in the container. And that way it just went quicker and honestly easier, less cleanup. And we've only started to realize those things after making these pizzas so many times, right? You start to streamline the process the best that you can. How many pizzas have we made in our time of streaming? I don't know, like at least 20, I'm gonna say, chat. What's up, Astra? She's mooing. So yeah, we do that for 2 hours in the container, just sitting out at room temp. We do a couple folds, fold it onto itself. That builds up the gluten for us to bake it tomorrow. Hello, Gig. Just tuning in. What are we making today? We are working on some chicken tortilla soup. I just put 2 chickens onto the Traeger to smoke for, I'm thinking about an hour or so. And then I also put 1 chicken into a pot with cold water to make some chicken stock for the soup. So then while those are going, we're doing a little bit of prep for tomorrow's stream on Twitch, is making some Detroit pizza dough. We have our pre-ferment Polish here. We're gonna mix into the dough, and then we can use it to eat some pizzas tomorrow on stream. How are you doing, Gig? So yeah, I'll do this all with a scale. Yeah. I will say this is not the first time this has been requested, but it's been a long time since we got a green curry request, Blood Oak, so thank you for that. 75,000 pots and pans points just saved up watching the stream. Doesn't cost you anything. Blood Oak would like to see me make live for him. a Thai green curry with jasmine rice. I guess we get to buy some jasmine rice. Yes. No basmati. And a Thai cucumber salad or relish. Sounds delish. And then if you have a recipe you want me to follow along, feel free to share it, Blood Oak. Or I'll just kind of go on my own way and find the best recipes that I think would work for us. Okay, let's get started. Water, yeast, salt, Polish stand mixer. Boom. Whoa. Where did the mosquito come from? What the heck? Mosquito just like flew out from under my mixer. And it's like got blood in it. I'm scared. That's a zombie mozzie if I ever seen one. Ugh. Get away from me. I need help. I need an exterminator. You're the trust the chef kind? You don't have any specific recipes? Sweet. Well, we will make our own green curry paste and hopefully not break the blender. And then, was it the green curry or red curry? I can't recall it at this point anymore, honestly. Mish is requesting feta. Mish. Mish, please. Okay, so let's do this. Open it up a little bit. I'm gonna put a scale here because everything is by weight. And I'm so proud of Cheese for doing this. He's an American, but if you're someone that runs like a food business or does a lot of cooking and stuff, you do know that the metric system is your best friend. And the reason why a lot of chefs and bakers use the metric system is that because it ensures that your product is going to turn out almost perfect every single time. I say almost perfect because there's always like a little bit of differentiation in like the flours and stuff like that, right? Hey, Twitch lover. Yeah, metric forever, Mish. And so I'll go get some warm water. Samo got us a new bag of flour yesterday, so I'm excited to try it out. What is it called? Great Plains all-purpose white flour. So it's not the 00 one this time, but that's okay. I'll grab the yeast from the fridge. Boss man, hi Kate. Did I make it in time? Almost? You almost did it? We got 2 chickens on the smoker and 1 in a pot for chicken stock. And right now we're mixing up some pizza dough for tomorrow's stream. So it's gotta sit for a couple hours while we do some other things here together. Use this to measure my water. And how much do I need? Lots. 440, because we're doubling it. 440 grams of lukewarm water. I know, Puffer. That feels like the perfect temp. So we'll mix the water with the yeast, and then we'll mix the Polish into there. Next one, the yeast. It says 2.2 grams times obviously 2. And then he uses instant, whereas I use active dry. So we know that we have to use a little bit more active dry to make up for the amount of instant. So I'll probably up it to 5 grams worth. I was having an issue with the scale measuring out my yeast last night. It really wasn't accurate, and I can see it's doing it again. Like, pour out a third of the jar, and it says it's 6 grams. So I just kind of like eyeballed it yesterday, because that is like not accurate at all. Which is weird. So yeah, we're definitely bringing that scale back. Okay, pour it into here. Maybe a bit more. Go like that. And yeah, this is a variety of pizza that I don't think many people have had before. Okay, let's get our... I think what? We'll mix the... Sam, do you think the roller or the hook will be better? I've never made it with the roller before. The hook? Okay. Just because it's so stretchy. Yeah. Set that up. You guys can hear me, yeah? The stream's still on? I'm just saying that because chat went super quiet. Hello, I'm still here, right? We're in this reality. Mix that yeast in with the warm water. Once it's dissolved, we can add the Polish. Still here? Perfect. Just wanted to make sure. We've been having some like weird things happen to stream. What, the last like month I can say? Just wanted to make sure we're A-okay. Yeah, everyone's just going to play Factorio now with Samo. Lol. Okay, I'll grab a spatula so that we can start pouring the Polish into here. That's such a funny word, too. The Polish. Peek at the chicken. It's happy. Just working. Yeah, that's kind of how Fridays are sometimes. People be working. That is some stuff. Sticky business. Almost started pouring it beside the mixing bowl. That would have been bad. This stuff is super happy. Tell by just how sticky it is. Okay, now I'm gonna run the mixer on low and kind of like cut the bubbly stuff into the liquid. Because it won't want to mix in right off the bat. Kind of have to break up the gluten that was built in the poolish. And then how this dough ends up is like, I compare it very similar to a focaccia style dough that also gets baked in a pan. It's very airy. There is like a fair amount of olive oil in the dough, so it's not like light with how bubbly it is, because it also kind of like fries up the outside, so it's super crispy. It's looking good though. And now from here, we can add the flour. And then just like any other typical dough, it mixes for usually 10 minutes on like a medium speed. Okay, flour. So 830 grams of flour. That is so much. Let's do that. Open up the new flour bag. Whoa. This flour bag's kind of crazy. Trying to open it without making a mess, guys. Success. Okay, do we really trust pouring out of this? I don't think so. Yeah, this is for Detroit style deep dish. You're very curious how they do it. So it takes like 3 days to make the pizza. Is last night at 11 p.m. I made what's called the pre-ferment for it.
Here, you still have to make the food.
And yeah, Sam reminded me, I was actually going to bed. He's like, wait, we gotta make the poolish. I was like, oh yeah. And then today we make the dough, and then it has to sit out, and like you watch it for 2 hours, and then it goes in the fridge. And then tomorrow, I think it takes like 4 hours to prep it before you bake it. It is definitely a labor of love, but honestly, some of like the best pizza I've ever eaten. Had a lot of pizzas from around the world. Did I say 830? And yeah, this recipe is from a fellow food and drink streamer. He doesn't stream as much anymore because of work. But yeah, cheese pizza is an absolute legend. Hi, Cookie. How are you? Welcome in. And yeah, happy Friday. We made it through another week. We've had another week of weeks, honestly. We're stuck in a loop of rental cars and like cars getting fixed. I don't know what to say. Oh, I added too much actually. It was 8:30. We're stuck in a loop. Can't get out. You're hot. Other than that, you're good. Yeah, everyone is like coming in today just being like, I am roasting. It's definitely gonna get hot here today too. Okay, there's that. So we can just put this right in. Don't spill. And then we'll just measure out the salt. Still having issues. Dust. So, like the other week, we got just a little notification on the car being like steering assistance greatly reduced. And we're like, okay. And then like nothing really happened of it. And Sam's like, oh, maybe I should just like book a service appointment just to see. Yeah, ends up needing like a full power steering replacement. So yeah, that's why we didn't stream yesterday, because we had to go pick up a rental car again. It's just never ending. Salt. This seems like a lot of salt, but if you have to think about how big these pizzas are, and then there's gonna be 4. So like 30 grams of salt, don't skimp. There's nothing worse than like a bland dough. Oh, for sure, Cookie. Yeah, that's what the people said at Tesla. They're like, honestly, like you can keep driving if you want, but then there could be a point where the car just stops. Just stops in the middle of the road and it's like, no, you're not driving me anymore. So we're like, let's not risk that. It's under warranty, just get it fixed. Just now we have to wait for parts. So like maybe next Friday it'll be done. You've had that happen, Cookie? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I would rather get it fixed, right? So yeah, that's what we've also been dealing with on the backside. Pardon? Yeah, like it doesn't cost us a thing, just being out of a car and having to pay for gas, which we're not used to. Okay, so here she is, big old batch in all her glory. I haven't added the salt yet. I usually let the flour mix a little bit first. Phoenix, nice. Is that where refrigerator is from? 41 Celsius. Okay, I'm gonna start putting the salt in slowly. Cookie, there's a couple differences that Josh did from his cookbook to the online recipe. The cookbook, he added black beans and took away the dried chilies. And I was like, that was kind of a silly one. I feel like the chilies would make the whole soup. So that was the only thing we noticed. But yeah, the book's 40% off right now. Wild. Would pick it up. This is looking absolutely lovely. Get a better view? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe this way is a little bit better. Actually, yeah, hey. Nice. That is the view. Yeah, chilies are more flavor, but maybe he took it out of the cookbook because chilies aren't as easy to get all around the world. Oh, nice, pal. Today's your grandma's 92nd birthday. She is still on this earth, kicking it. That's impressive. Yeah, this will mix for around 10 minutes. So while we're waiting, let's just put a couple things away that we won't need anymore so that we can switch to making our soup for lunch. Yeah, 92, like what? Do we want to live that long? I don't know. I don't heckin' know. I'm gonna take a really quick coffee bathroom break too, one moment. halo. I'm just gonna go check out the chicken stock. It feels like the chicken is like stuck a bit to the bottom of the pot. So I'm just gonna lift it off so that the skin doesn't burn on down there. Hi 514, how are you? Nice, pal. Yeah, I actually got a call my grandparents this week. They are now at the age where like my parents are looking at assisted living situations for them. Because my step grandpa's not doing so hot. My grandma doesn't have like enough strength anymore to take as good care of him. And then she finds the ambulance is a hassle. That's my G-ma. Okay, just determining whether I think that we need a little bit more flour in here. Honestly, think we're okay. Feels really good. Turn it up a little bit. I'm gonna add a little sprinkle more of flour. Put this big bag away too. She's always been a bit kooky. Yeah, for sure, pal. That makes sense. And yeah, you always like hope that those situations are good for them, right? We've seen all these horror movies of like the seniors in assisted living, right? Okay, that should do it. That'll do. Then I'll lift our chicken up. Let that keep cooking. Grab some tongs. And it's simmering real nice. Actually, I can turn it down now, I think. Go down to like 180 Fahrenheit. Put the yeast back in the fridge, and we're all cleaned up. What, do you want to go outside? You want to go on your beddy, girl? Okay. She's like, there's chickens on the smoker. I gotta watch them. Yeah, your only grandparent you have left is your 93-year-old grandpa. Thankfully, you can still take care of everything on his own. Wow. Yeah, that's impressive. Yeah, my grandma, I think she's 85. And my step-grandpa is like 90. But yeah, considering, like, doing really good. But that is my only grandparent, too. Crazy that we all just have, like, one grandparent left. Kind of weird, honestly. What's that? Holy. It really becomes this, like, alive thing. Like, crawls up the dough hook. This dough is nuts. And then we will need some olive oil, so let's grab a bottle of that. But yeah, all of this mixing is what we need to do to develop the gluten. And now, since it's really cleanly coming off around the sides of the bowl, I think we got the right ratio. Test how the gluten is building by cutting it a bit like this. Really good. Donuts? It's actually gonna be for our pizza stream tomorrow, Frank. So I saw while our chickens are smoking for the tortilla soup, and we have one in a pot for stock right now, we would mix up our pizza dough for tomorrow's stream. The dough, yeah, it's alive. Really, it is. The yeast. It's alive. Does anyone in here watch Kitchen League at all? BB Bub's final, I believe, tonight. Hopefully I can pop in and watch some of it. Because if you miss it, they don't save the VOD. We can also see the dough starting to get smoother, right? That's how we know it's doing all the right things. Look at that stretch. That was crazy. I think our next step after the dough is going to be toasting our cumin seed, and then the chilies after that. Some aromatics for our soup. So you just buy the cumin seeds whole, and you just toast and blend them up as you need them so it stays fresher. This is almost there. While it mixes, let's learn a bit about tortilla soup. Tortilla soup is a traditional Mexican soup made of fried corn tortilla pieces submerged into a broth of tomato, garlic, onion, chili de árbol, and epazote. It's like an herb. Served with pieces of pasilla chilies, chicharron, and avocado, fresh cheese cubes, and sour cream. Although the exact origin of tortilla soup is unknown, it is known that it comes from the Mexico City area in Mexico. That's all we need to know. I thought there was going to be maybe a little bit more info, but that is it. Okay, it keeps creeping up above here. We just keep spinning round and round. And then what's the other Mexican soup that I make Samo? He loves it. Pozole, yeah, that's right. I was trying to think of how similar. So actually, maybe I've not had tortilla soup. Because it was at Trey's, they had pozole. It has the hominy corn in it. I think tortilla soup is a less expensive version. Chips and salsa that you eat with a spoon, like basically, right? Almost tastes like that, but because the textures are different, it's different when it's a soup. Try and close down this curtain here. Keep it as cool as possible inside. This is looking really good though. And yeah, you mix this the same as any other dough. You want to be able to do the window test. So it's all about working that gluten structure. And this is a recipe that Cheese uses like at his pizza pop-ups to sell pizzas too. But if Cheese uses this dough to sell pizzas to people, like, you know it's gotta be good. And actually, is Dust still in here? Dust has had one of Cheese's pizzas when he did a pop-up. Yeah. Where's Dusty? Menudo. I've not had that one. I've heard of it though. Now I need to look it up. Menudo. Yeah, here in Canada, we really don't have as much Mexican ingredients as like compared to Asian influence. But luckily we have this really good Mexican market near us. Menudo. Or pancita. Cow stomach and broth, aka tripe. Palooza's trying to sell me on tripe. With chilies, hominy, lime, onions, and oregano. Maybe. I would try it just for you, Palooza. Because hopefully all of the flavorings would flavor the tripe, and then I wouldn't care about the texture. Okay, we're almost there. You can see how it's starting to stretch. You can like almost see through it before it breaks. Just keep going. I'm just gonna go get some dishes that I was washing earlier this morning. I'm gonna put them away. You could try something worse, Menudo the boy band. I think I'll pass. Greek, how are you? Happy Friday, are you still at work? How is this broth now? Like barely simmering? Okay, I'll turn it up one then. Getting my cast iron pan for toasting all my spices and chilies. Tripe, yeah. That is one I still haven't tried yet. Cheese's pizzas are legit. There we go. Maybe one day I'll be able to try his too. That boy knows his pies. Yeah, El Paso. Greek is here, he's alive, and that's it. Sheesh. Was it a rough week? We got this, Greek. I will say this, we found some of the best, like, Canadian Chinese food in our life yesterday for, like, so cheap. One best thing about doing the skip the dishes deliveries is I get to scope out all the little mom and pop spots. And then I report back to Samuel like, hey, we gotta try this place, or definitely don't try that place. So yeah, we tried the place. Like $100 for 8 entrees, 8 soups. What the heck else? I don't even know. It was so much food. 10 entrees, 8 soups, and spring rolls for $100, and it was like some of the best Chinese food I've ever eaten. Cheese's pizza is fire, Greek. The complete opposite. Oh no. When it rains, it pours. Okay, what was I going to grab? Oh yeah, I'm just putting away my dishes while we're waiting for the dough. All of the sheet pans restocked. Yeah, but was there feta? Yeah, that's so awesome, Blood Oak. I'm so excited for you guys. Yeah, that's right, Greek. We can always be thankful that we woke up again. I'm gonna turn this actually down a little bit in speed, all the way down. Is this skip the dishes thing some kind of service? So it's a food delivery service from restaurants. So it's run through an app. I basically get like deliveries pushed to me as a driver, and then you decide whether or not you accept it or decline. If you decline it, it puts like your rating down, so you get less offers. So one thing to note. And yeah, when you accept it, you go drive to the restaurant. Maybe you have to wait a couple moments for them to finish up the order. They pack it all up. You put it in your like hot bag, zip it all up, drive to the person, drop it off, head to the next spot. He had the pizza with pepperoni, pickled jalapeno, and a honey drizzle. I think we might try that this weekend, Dust. We have all those. Kind of like DoorDash. Exactly. Exactly. Your week was good, Greek? Oh, okay, good. Greek's like, talk louder, Kate. I can't hear. Okay. Holy. Look at that gluten stretch. I think we did it. It looks so nice and smooth, and see how it just like looped around the outside there without breaking. So that's like the window stretch to me. I just don't have to get my hands dirty. Yeah, that is it. Okay, group this together. We'll turn it off, and then we'll just unplug the mixer. Yeah, window tests itself. And like really the only reason we started doing skip the dishes is because we have an EV. So you don't have to pay for gas. Cause yeah, there's drivers out there. They're like, I had to pay like $160 just to fill up my, like whatever the Toyota SUV was. Highlander or something like that. Pathfinder even. It's like, yeah, I don't pay anything. Oh, that is well Greek. You need like a set of headphones then. Guys, Greek's watching us in the lunchroom right now. You gotta tell him to turn it up. We gotta spread the deliciousness. That. We have our big bin. Mic volumes usually touch on. Or pretty spot on. Yeah, or too loud. Well, wouldn't you rather have that though? Like there's some streams that I go into and like the volume is maxed and I could barely hear what the people are saying. Like, did their mods not tell them? Because I'd be pissed at you guys if you didn't tell me if something was wrong. No snacks for you then. They accept it? It's better? Yeah, I just turned it up like maybe 3 notches for you, Greek, on my end. Just a Coppola. And then let me ask this to the crew we have in here right now. Did you guys come in because you got the Discord notification? Or just because you know that this is stream day and time? Because we know that Twitch hasn't been pushing all the notifications to our followers. So, extra virgin olive oil. Just pour a little bit into where we're gonna be storing the pizza dough overnight. Just let it work around. We'll dump the dough in, and that's just so it doesn't stick to the plastic. And it'll make it easier to work with the dough. Won't be as sticky, because it is quite sticky and hydrated. Hi, Annie, you're back. You got the Twitch notification, yay! Came because of both Mish, sweet. You were already here, Paloozer? He was waiting. I love it. Back in PA. Nice, Annie. You made it back safe and sound. Did you have the best time ever with your fam? Let's dump it. And then, I think we'll go check on the chicken in the Traeger. My 45-minute timer went off. This is a lot of dough, sorry. Oh no, don't stick to the side. This is what you call sticky business. Making my cheeks rosy. That looks good. Okay, I'm gonna scrape this off. I guess I'll get my hands a little bit dirty. You were a stubby little kid? Great to see everyone again, Annie. Nice. Belf, yeah, the Twitch notification emails are somewhere between spot on and hours late. The boys grew so much. The youngest is 13, taller than you are now. Uh-oh. They could heck their uncle up. Okay, I'm just gonna like fold this onto itself. Just like a couple times, and then we'll set it. Set it and forget it. Look at how smooth that is. And then we just leave this out at room temp. This is a beautiful dough, chat. And then if you want, you can just do, whoa, I wasn't ready for it to be stuck there. One more flip onto the smooth side. And then that should grow as it sits for an hour, and then we'll do the same folds again, turning it around, and then we let it go another hour, and then you do the same thing one more time, and then it goes into the fridge until tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow, Greek. Tomorrow's pizza stream. Okay, gonna wash my hands really quick. Check on our smoking chicken, and then it's time for soup. We can finally make some lunch. Oh yeah, also happy to report that our big fridge is fixed. So it needed a full new motor component straight from the factory. It was making this weird noise ever since we got it. I thought maybe it was just from like the winter time, kind of cold. Nope, still made the same noise. So fridge got a complete new motor in it. Or was it yesterday? Either yesterday or the day before. So that's good to go now too. Yeah, the dude's like, it either comes from factory, like perfect, or you'll get it like how yours is, like a lemon. So just hilarious. So this has been a week of fixing things for us. Palooza, from poolish to pie in no time. I will set my hour timer. Yep, pizza day Saturday. You heard it here first, Greek. Maybe we will just put the dough up top. Put it above the oven. Stay happy. Okay, we got our frying pan here. We're gonna toast some cumin seed first. And then blitz that up. Or we'll toast our cumin seed and then we'll toast our chili peppers next in the pan. And we'll blitz the cumin up. And then the chili peppers go into the soup. So this, get that baby heating up. When things break, they always hit us in threes. Oh no. Well, yeah, really, what was it? Was the bumper on the car getting fixed the first one, though, Blood Oak? First getting the car fixed from being rear-ended, and we're like, oh, wow, it's nice to have a perfect car. Because, like, it actually happened, like, a week after we picked it up. That was too long ago?
It was a flat tire.
Oh, Greek, bye! Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll see you tomorrow, okay, my dude? Have a good rest of your day. Yeah, that should be it now, guys. I'm knocking on my wooden cutting board. I am. I don't even know. Okay, we can pour some cumin seeds into here because that's kind of how I tell that it is heating up. I think I gotta go one more down on this side for me. Just like enough to kind of coat the bottom of the pan. That should be good. Enough to fill up my jar again to use. And then while we wait, grab the jar to put it into after it's blitzed, and then we'll pick our chili peppers for toasting. So I also remember this from working at the taqueria, like one of my first restaurants, is there was just like a dry storage area, like kind of by the office. And then the peppers to use at the taqueria, nothing was labeled. It was just all in like big boxes with bags around it. Just like a massive cardboard box with like a huge bag of dried chilies in it. I was like, what is this? What? And like obviously back then, just starting out cooking, wasn't super familiar with all the Mexican ingredients. So I remember this one time, it's like, chef asked me to grab some chilies, like grab a couple guajillo and a couple anchos and like maybe one other. And like, we're gonna make a salsa or like a sauce to braise chicken in or something like that. But they weren't labeled, right? So he just like told me to grab the chilies. And so I just like go into the room, just like staring at the massive boxes of dried chilies, scratching my head. Let's measure this. Yep, handful. You got it, Bad Rhymer. So yeah, like really had to learn. My chef he was firm but fair. Is like he would let you mess up once and that was it. After that, like you're on your own, right? You're dealing with the consequences. So I remember him, I went and asked, I was like, okay, but which ones are which? Because they're not labeled. And then so he told me once. And then every time after that, I was on my own. Still remember that. So yeah, we'll do a couple of each of these. The anchos might have a bit of spice, but I find like the guajillos, or sorry, other way around. Yeah, these might have some spice, whereas the guajillo are more for like just color and flavor. Thanks so much, friend. That really means a lot to me. So then after we open this, oh, sweet. Was wondering. So it has a little like elasticy closure at the bottom. I was like, how do we close it back up? The guajillo that you bought, Annie, was darker than these ones. What are you saying? What do you want from me? Just give these a little stir. I'm starting to smell the cumin seeds heating up. You bought a pound. Yeah, that's what Samo bought too. 1 pound. These are nice and fresh though, like when they are pliable still. That's often not the case. So if your dried chilies are really brittle in the store, you know that they're actually not that fresh. They look more like New Mexico dried chilies. They're pretty small guajillos, I will say that. Just pick that stem off. But yeah, guajillo, so that's how I remembered it, right? Is like, okay, the guajillos are like really dark and wrinkly, almost look like a prune. Whereas the anchos are like super red and very smooth and shiny. So I will use those. Or yeah, backwards. Why do I keep doing that? The ancho looks like plums. And actually, now that you say that, some other times that we've gotten the dried guajillos, Annie, they've been really dark too, actually. Interesting. No, there are worries. We don't want to mislead people. So I'll just get out this is my dry blender container. Pour all the toasted cumin seeds into here to blitz up. Usually I let them cool off a little bit before I blend them, otherwise it'll create moisture. And then you won't have dried blended spices. Oh guys, I'm signing a contract today for another sponsorship for stream coming up with HelloFresh, so that'll be really exciting. More sponsors. There's more people to add to the list of folks that we've worked with. Yeah, I'm pumped, Annie. It's really fun how they did this sponsorship because like we get to shop for a box together on stream, buy one together, and then obviously when it comes in, we'll unbox it and cook it together. You were grilling at the rental house and the grease pan caught on fire? Oh my gosh. Were you the one to put it out? That's always really scary. Yeah, barbecues catching on fire. Pretty scary. And yeah, usually that is the case too, right? Because when those flames get super hot in the barbecue, they start sometimes shooting underneath too, or the residual heat, and that grease tray will catch on fire in no time. Yup. I have. Almost burnt a whole prime rib. And then he had all the lids closed.
How about the cedar fence that was on fire?
Or yeah, just recently in the city when we were doing deliveries. Okay, this is starting to smoke a bit. Like driving down the street and sounds like, wow, they must be having a big bonfire in the backyard. I was like, those flames look a little bit too high. Or they're having like an insane pallet bonfire. I was like, can we turn around and go look? Nah. The whole barbecue was on fire and half of the fence. You think that people would come outside? No. Knock on the door, see the lights turn on in the house, and they're just like chilling inside. It's like, hey, I guess you don't care about your house then. We're all like banging on their doors. Couldn't even turn the hose on. Obviously, you don't pay for their water. Yeah, there's a fine difference between searing and torching. So true. Okay, this smoke chat, this is where I'm stopping with the cumin seed at least. So I'm just gonna pour it into the blender. And toasting your spices will make them taste better. It is known. I walked into an Indian spot for Skip the Dishes to pick up one night. And they must have just finished toasting their spices, like the dining room was already closed. And I walked into just like an aromatic smoke bomb, let's say. Like the whole restaurant was just filled with smoke, but it smelled so good. So I like popped my head into the kitchen. I was like, were you guys just toasting spices for the curries? They're like, yeah. I was like, I can tell. So yeah, these will toast. They'll kind of pop up a little bit. And then we should be able to like easily take off the stem and then shake most of the seeds out. After we're done toasting these, we'll go check the chicken. Yeah, that one's already toasting. It'll kind of go darker on the outside too, and it'll puff up, just like how that's doing. You just flip it around a couple times. Gets fragrant too. These are smelling pretty fruity right now. And yeah, sometimes when you toast chilies like this, you might create like spicy air. So just be careful. Like I can already feel it on some parts of my skin. It's like my scalp's kind of tingly, just like leaning over this right now. Spicy air is a thing. Yeah, for sure, blood oak. So yeah, toasting them like this. So see how it's like kind of golden brown on the outside now? I think I'll just turn off the pan. Toasting them like this. Now it's nice and soft. Just pinch off. Ouch, it's hot. Pinch off the top. Ah, and then all the steam's in here too, right? So be careful. And we should be able to shake the seeds out. Sweet. And then just open it up. That's our dried chili. Like most of the seeds will come out, right? Okay, I'm just gonna take this off of the really hot burner so it can start to cool off. Just gonna put these in a little container to cool off. And we can get rid of the pan. So that one's done. It's almost done. Sweet. It can definitely burn the eyes, Dust says, and the butt, and all other spots. That one is also known. Turn on the lights in here now. Unplug this. Okay, I'm gonna go temp the chicken. And then we'll come back and blend up our cumin seed. I'll be back. One thermometer. Nice, it's not too hot out here yet. There's still a bit of coolness in the air. Yeah, Cooker Dog, we're checking it. She's been watching the chicken out here, chat. Looks pretty good. 130, 129, 27. going right by the like leg bone, 124 Fahrenheit. So yeah, we definitely have a little ways to go on those. We'll keep prepping the tortilla soup stuff. Would like to see those come up to like 155 Fahrenheit before those come off of the smoker. Oh, it smells good in here. Very aromatic. Boom. Toasted cumin seed. Oh, let's make a powder. Or what if I go on this side and turn it? You can kind of see it. Need a funnel. Toasted human. Yeah, it always sounds like you say that, doesn't it? Just give it a tap. Look at the smoke. Woo! Toasted human seed. And then give it a shake. Sometimes the blitzed up spices get caked into the bottom. Let's keep going. Smells so good. Was there a special link for the cookbook? There is. If you do !cookbook in chat, it'll bring up my Amazon affiliate link for you. I think it only works in Canada. Sadly, for my link, they kind of switched it up on the associates. So I can't give an American link anymore. Sucks. But yeah, it should be able to transfer you over to the American site if you want it, or if you're in Europe. A little bit more blitzing. This was my deep thought just now, is the spice companies, when they toast and like package the spices and like blend them, imagine this smelling like a spice packing factory. Or do they have to do all the spices separate? It's like, okay, on Monday, we're just doing cumin. Tuesday, coriander. That was just my deep thought. The smell of a spice packing factory. Just to get it into my little glass jar easier, we'll use a funnel. And yeah, sometimes it gets stuck around the top, so use a spatula. Get all the usable stuff off of there. That's even cheaper than Amazon. Nice, Blood Oak. A Dutch and Belgian web shop sells the book for 20 bucks, including shipping even. That's money, dude. Should pick it up. He does like a lot of cooking basics, which I like. Yeah, Josh is chill. And he's got a pretty unique personality. sure it's not stuck down in here. Oh no! It's Chef Funboy. Thank you for the raid, friend. How was your stream? Hello, Jess666. I just finished blitzing up some cumin seed for our tortilla soup. We had to toast some fresh stuff. Let me blitz it up. Hey Amp, how are ya? Yeah, welcome in. What did Chef Funboy get up to on stream today? How did it go? We're doing some cookbook cookery today from a book that I have in my arsenal, and then I noticed it was also on sale online. A fellow, can we say, internet chef, Josh Weissman. And so yeah, pretty sure there's a YouTube video that he's already done from when he previously made the chicken tortilla soup before he released his cookbook. It's Vune! Hi, Vune! Jess Funboy was doing a barbecue outside and made a cake on the grill? What? Grilled Greek souvlaki with cauliflower rice, cucumber yogurt sauce. Dessert is chocolate pudding cake on the grill. A chocolate pudding cake. I'm intrigued. All of this stuff turned out. It's all tasty bits, is what I usually say. Nice. That's a good, usable amount of cumin. Yeah, isn't that the cutest, Vion? Lauren and Okoke. Had slow cooked in a slow cooker some brisket overnight. Could not sleep because of the smell. Yeah, I really have to prepare myself if like I'm gonna be doing a stock overnight. Because there will honestly be times where you just keep waking up. It's like, what is that smell? I'm not used to the smells in your house. That's so funny, Amp. He even topped the cake with the mint he grew himself. Boom! I love that. I'm just gonna leave this open because it's still a little bit warm from toasting and blending. So we toasted our chilies after we toasted the cumin. And I showed people how when they get toasted, they get a little bit more soft. And then you can take out the top stem and then kind of just shake out all the seeds. So I'll show you the seeds pouring out in here. Because I usually just pour them in the compost. Just like that. And then we have just the usable chili. That sounds good. Like summertime, such good like barbecue weather, right? And I have cooked, or baked rather, a cake before on the Traeger. But I don't think I have done a cake on the big green egg. There was a lot of seeds in there. Holy. Do I count cornbread? No, that's not really cake, is it? It's bread, yeah. It ain't no chocolate pudding cake. That sounds nummy. Like, look at all those seeds that would have went into this soup. And, like, I really don't like the texture and mouthfeel of chili seeds like this. So that's why we did all those steps. Okay, now I'm gonna go wash my hands because they're kind of spicy now. And then we'll come back and chop up some onion and garlic and then get the rest of the aromatics together. Would have cooked the brisket outside. You're afraid a raccoon would take it. Yup. All of the times that we did like an overnight brisket on the smoker amp, you know it was a thought. It's like, is a bear gonna come by and then there's gonna be no more brisket left in the morning? But no. Nothing ever stole the snacks from outside. chicken stock is just rolling along. Okay, we got 1 white onion. Let's pick some garlic cloves. Definitely need garlic next week. Garlic, onion, chilies. Yeah, Vune is the raccoon that would have jacked the brisket. So I think the garlic for the soup, just gonna like thinly slice it. Just trimming up some of these ends here. Little nubbins. So thinly sliced garlics rather than mince. Yeah, be careful because sometimes the cloves are slippery. Do not let your knife slip. Who in chat, raise of hands, has had tortilla soup before? Really, Vune? Ever since you came back from your retreat, your cooking has changed so much? That is really interesting, actually. But like at the same time, not really surprising. You've not had tortilla soup, Vune? It's an easy one. It really seems simple. Good amount of garlic, I would say. You use the rule of thirds. 1/3 filler. I like how you just call it filler. Like any type of carb, yeah. 1/3 protein, 1/3 veggies. 2 portions of fruit during the day. That's basically how I always plan our meals too. Really nothing different. Refrigerator, you think you have had some tortilla soup? Wife fixed a soup with tortillas a couple times. It can be like as fancy or as simple as you want. And Josh even linked that actually through the website. It's like he gave ingredients for a simple tortilla soup, but then he also gave some garnish ingredients if you wanted to make it a bit more fancy. It's like interesting. But yeah, very excited for the queso fresco to go in here. Holy smokes. So our onion for the soup, because it's not gonna get blitzed up and I'm gonna be eating this with a spoon, maybe match it to the size of the corn kernels that we'll put into the soup. So like a nice small dice. Oh, if you had turkey soup. Well, you can answer that question too. Today you made pasta with very little mincemeat, zucchini, bell pepper, carrots, some fusilli. Sauce was broth-based, some plant-based heavy cream replacer. Ooh, nice, Vune. Yeah, we've been eating a lot more oat milk. But I think I'm gonna just try and make my own. Because there's like quite a bit of fillers inside of oat milk. That's interesting. Like some fat stabilizers and other gums and stuff. Maybe not the best. That sounds so good. Yeah, we have been definitely eating less meat. Probably for the past 2 years, I would say. We really have lowered our intake of meat without like missing it either. And then I find like kind of more in tune to buy better quality meats now and have less of it. Just tastes better, right? Okay, so there is a little root in here. We'll just pick out of there because it doesn't really cook down. That would go in it. 4 ears of sweet corn. You should make this, Amp. Just gonna trim those. And then... what do I want to do? Can I slice across this way? Just. And then we'll go back across the other way to match it up. Yeah, I could have bought like ears of corn, but it's still expensive here until like August. So I still opted for the cheaper version of frozen corn. It's a game of pick your battles at the store, right? It's trying to make me cry. I told Samo this meme as he was waking up this morning. He slept in a little bit. I don't know if anyone else saw this going around on TikTok yet. It was so freaking funny though. You've been bad with sweets, Vune? This is what the TikTok video was. The dude. He's like, Netflix took the last $10 in my bank account. So looks like I'm eating a movie for dinner tonight. I was like, oh my God. It's actually reality though. The times when the auto renew on the Netflix account comes out, but then you have no money left, so you're just eating a movie for dinner. Blondie, welcome in, dude. The onion's trying to make me cry. How are you? $2 per pound for sweet corn. You're saying last year? Now it's $5 per pound. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's crazy, Amp. We all, like, to save the world, pretty sure we all have to become farmers. Disney Plus did that to you last week. So yeah, then I turned to Samo. I was like, that's why we don't have Netflix, so it can never take my dinner away. Oh no, Vune. That is really funny. Eating a movie for dinner. Like the guy was like laughing along to the movie and then he just like went straight faced. Laughing and crying at the same time. See? I knew it was a reality. I was like, that's what it's gonna come to. But then so Sam tells me this side of it too though. He's like, he's paying $10 a month for Netflix. That's like 480p. He even had the cheap Netflix. Remember when Netflix was $5 a month? Oh, you didn't cancel it. Go, 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 Vune. And then we're gonna put the garlic in with the onion too. So this is most of the base of the soup. Obviously, we're gonna put some corn in, so maybe I'll go grab that so I can thaw a bit from the freezer. Also wipe the board so our onion flavors don't soak in to the wood. And the knife. And yeah, we've had chicken stock going now for 2 hours. That's really good. Should definitely have some flavor in there. Oh. Sodas. There's a Synoders. Oh, there's a race this weekend. Yeah. Except Sam's like, nope, no race. We're building a factory. I'm gonna do 2 cups of corn. 2 cups of whole kernel corn. No name brand. Honestly, my favorite. And then I want to show this too. Did I put them in here? Yeah, I did. They also have started doing no name produce, and I love it because their little slogan is naturally imperfect. So like it's cheaper, and then some of the limes just have like a really small blemish on them. I was like, what? Love to see it. Mmm. Oh. Are you a frozen corn dog? All other dogs I've met are.
That is.
Okay, here. Frozen corns. Put those back. And I think we're gonna strain our broth. Make some zuppa. The frozen corn, it passes the test. Anyone else snack on this? I sometimes snacked on this when I was young. Why? Yeah? You see is the wagging tail and the corn disappearing. This is what Samo brought for me. And hi, Lily. Naturally. These are so yum. Sparkling orange beverage. You snack on frozen peas? Yeah, those too, Mish. Frozen corn and peas. I think that was it. And like usually only the corn that was like kind of chunked, bunched up.
View.
That's just like, what was that?
Yeah, what about the feta? Okay, I gotta blow my nose one more time.
Yeah, blows the nose.
We thought it was a new one, it's not. Okay, I'm back. I'm coming over. Oh yeah. Okay, 21 minutes until we fold the pizza dough. I'm gonna bring over the chicken stock. We'll strain it up. We blows the nose. Ridiculous nose, I tell ya. Oof, that's hot. Hot pot. Hot, hot pot. View and Sam's been playing Factorio. You know that game?
Oh, he knows that game.
Oh no. Hi, Suzanne likes cake. How are you? The reveal of one chimkin in the stock, and it's still bubbling. It's not on the burner anymore. Lost many hours of your life. I assumed so. Nice, Annie. Congrats. Just signed up for fiber internet. Maybe we can do the same soon.
I wish.
Like, how is this possible? How did we have fiber on a literal island in Canada, but we don't have fiber in the middle of Canada? You played Fall Guys today? I have been eyeing that up, and I think I want to play it too. It's like the type of game that I really like to play. Who knows? Maybe I'm like the next Fall Guys champ. Man, you never know, right? Just gonna move this over, and then we're gonna take the chicken out. And then I don't really know if there's much else we need to really strain. Yeah, you live in a big city and just got it. Fall Guys on Monday? Are we sous vide cooking this chicken or what? We made some chicken stock cookie, that's it. So now I can just use the meat off of this chicken to like make chicken wraps and stuff to snack on at night. And then the other 2 chickens are smoking. One will be for the tortilla soup today, and then the other smoked chicken will be, for Dust's quesadillas. Oh no, I'm gonna lose the leg. Go, go, go. I really had to commit there. Otherwise it would have been very messy. But yeah, that's how you know you cook a chicken really perfectly. I've never seen that happen. Word. When the back end just splits right off.
That's amazing.
Chicken. Oh my god.
Never seen that happen.
No, and like the skin just comes off perfect. So that's just gonna go to cool. Maybe I can just sneak out these little skin bits. Okay, I'll try and use a little strainer. A Danish Tour de France winner. Misha's dad will be happy for sure too. In 26 years. That's cool. Other than that though, I think our broth is clear enough. That's why you always start with cold water. So that simmered for 2 hours. So I'm just gonna take this away, and then we got a little bit of mess to clean up. And then we'll start bringing the soup together, I guess. I don't know why I brought this all the way over here. I was supposed to only put it over here. It's because I wanted to put the strainer in the dish pit. Suzanne would like to do the Danish Tour de Nom Nom. Me too. Oh. Okay, we also have to, for really good puppers, take a ladle of the broth out. That's also why we never season it. And then it's gotta cool off. 1 scoop of what I call for the dog chicken water. Now we gotta let it cool off. Put that to the side. Yeah, your dad is cheering on. That's like what I meant when I said that, because I know that you said he was always really into that. So cute. Yeah, Lily the chicken. What are legs really good for anyways? We don't need these. Never seen that one happen before. My bad. Okay, I'll bring the induction over, and then we'll make the soup in a Dutch oven pot. That sounds nummy amp. And then, did someone tag me in something else feta this week? I can't remember. And then I posted in Discord. Maybe not. Oh, just the Turkish eggs, I think is what it was. Aw, that's so good, Annie. Finally, like, breaking out of that fear of dogs. That's really good. Spaniels are so soft. So we'll bring in the soup broth together. And then we still gotta pull the smoked chicken to put the chicken into the soup. So that'll happen near the end as well. Some juices, some moisture from the lid. Dry that off. I've like never had a fear of dogs. Not that I've ever had a bad experience either with a dog though. Pretty lucky, I would say. Okay, so not like the biggest pot we have. Maybe the second largest. The Dutch oven. This is, I think, like a 12, no, maybe an 8-liter. I think this is an 8-liter Dutch oven. And it is enamel coated. Yeah, that should be the truth. Hey, Titan, we're more afraid of humans than animals. And let's see what Josh says. Joshua. Oh, he even did his own fried tortillas for it. Nice. We just got the volcanic stone ground ones. Doo doo doo. We're gonna add either butter or olive oil. I think I'll do olive oil just because that's what I like to use with soup. And then add our onion and garlic. I'm leaving the serrano or jalapeno out of the soup and leaving it more as like a garnish option. Just because my sister-in-law can't have anything too spicy, so I'm limiting it at our aromatic chilies rather than the fresh spicy chilies. And he's afraid of hot dogs? Yeah, we're afraid of humans. Mish, Alti, waiting at the airport for our flight. We're spreading the deliciousness. You're coming this way, right? He's coming on over, but alas, we could not meet up just this time. Mish, that's how we get the FBI. Hot dogs. It's a secret. Days Atomic, spicy is no bueno for you either. So yeah, follow along what I do today and you should be a-okay. Ain't that the truth, Titan? If someone would have bought that property, would be on my way over for a bowl of soup today. Well, yeah, hot dogs, all beef. Would we have them any other way? Ooh, cold hot diggity dogs. You need this recipe? Is it gonna be in Discord? Yes. Yes, it is. I will say the online one is a little bit different. The online one has the dried chilies, which I also followed. The cookbook didn't have that. It's also right here too. Recipe. Okay, so we're starting with our onion garlic, sweating it down until it's softened and golden brown, and then we add all of our spices. Cumin, coriander, paprika, cinnamon. Stir until toasted, add the chilies. And then I'll add my like can of tomatoes and then simmer that. Oh, so then he takes some of the broth with the chilies and blends it in the blender to blend the chilies up. And then adds it back into the soup. Yum. Okay. We'll do that a bit later then. Okay, let's start. Let's get to cooking. Turn this on like a medium-high heat. And then we'll coat the bottom with olive oil. You'll be around, but you are leaving soon. I hope you have a good flight, okay? Nice, safe trip. You're welcome. Annie was pretty rude to the salesperson at first because I assumed she was trying to sell me a phone plan. Had so many solicitors this summer. Oh, almost daily, Annie, I get a phone call. And it's not even in English, so I know exactly what it is. Yeah, call them up. What are we selling, Mish? Hello, are you interested in a monthly feta box? Be going to the meadery we were at a couple weeks ago, buying hot dogs and flirting with the women. Yeah, all women in there. I asked Rando. It was like all females. He's like, yep, that's how it is. It's like, sweet. Just speak in Danish. Yeah, really, Mish has been trying to call me like for a month, but I'm like, this is a solicitor. Oh, they were door to door. Oh, that's usually the most sus then. See you, Alti. Getting some of the other aromatics together. Bring this big tub of garlic away. Chicken water's still rocking hot. Okay, ready? Beautiful sizzle. It's exactly what we want. Stir it on up to get it coated in all the fats. Oh, that's smart, Gus. Every call not in your context just goes straight to voicemail. No one can waste Dust's time. This will probably take around 10 minutes to cook it on down. You just spread it back out into one nice even layer. Tap that off, and then we'll let it go for a few moments and then keep stirring. I'll grab some spices. Yeah, so many spam numbers still get through. Get our fan going. What? Once had people knocking, wanting to know where they could get the same windows as you, and you can't even see your house from the road? Weird, Mish. Titan's advice, just answer the door naked. Yeah, sometimes even when you block the number, they still find you, though. So wild. Okay, we need what? Paprika, he said. Coriander. We have coriander blitzed. Oh yeah, I made a new jar. Oh yeah. Give this a stir. I can hear it changing in sound. Yep, some stuff is golden brown down there. Perfect. Hey, Scoots. Happy Friday. You still at work for now? We're just starting the zuppa. Chickens are still smoking on the Traeger. Chicken stock is complete. And then we have Detroit pizza dough up over there for tomorrow. Oh, shoot, Annie. Well, I'm really good at fixing walls, but plaster I definitely am not super familiar with. If it was drywall, no problem. Oh gosh. That sounds terrifying, that issue. No power to the plug? Hiding at work. Cheyenne Frontier Days is starting. It makes your city so busy and crazy. Really? I'm hiding. Okay, we'll keep hiding out then. I don't know Starfire Days Atomic, but hopefully someone else does. Yeah, old wiring with no ground. Be careful. That's like the house we're in. Okay, what else did I have to grab here? As I pour my entire soda on my office cart. Not the entire thing, but some of it. Clean up on aisle 1. Is that the third bad thing? We are, we're gonna need a new notebook. Chat. My soda just poured over. I mean, it's fine. Not really what I planned on doing during stream, but yeah, I guess it's fine. That's gotta be the third bad thing then. I think I'm just gonna leave it for now. I will deal with that later. No amount of cleaning that I can do in this moment will be enough. At least it didn't wreck any of this stuff. Annie, thank you for the gifted subbies. Let's try and not burn this. Over it. Oh yeah, we're almost there on this. So the more golden brown color we can build up, the more flavor we will end up with. Yeah, it's bad. It's a bad one. Okay, Annie's like, I feel bad for Kate. Here's 5 subs. Thanks, Annie. For 5 subbies to our community, you're now at a total of 550. What? We got, hey, it's Squigs, who I have not seen yet today, Alex of Ohio, KS Shade, Mac Daddy U, and LilyPad74. Squigs has been with us for 10 months, and LilyPad for 6. Oh, really, Scooter? So kind of similar to what we have here down in southern Alberta, Calgary Stampede. Very large rodeo. Samo to the rescue. Here's today's list. We can read this still, right? It's totally fine. Actually, only that side got wet. The rest of the papers are completely dry. We'll be okay. Whoa. Yeah, there's always a dog there. Thank you. Hopefully those weren't anything special. We needed those. Oh no, chat. Okay, hopefully those can dry out. We actually needed those papers. R.I.P. Those were from our truck. My little list of things that we had to do. So that's got to be the third bad one then. And on today's adventure, Kate pours a can of soda over her office setup.
How did you do that?
I have no idea. It just happened so quick. Holy oak. That's not allowed. Okay, another name going up on the freezer, the side of it. Oak's hole is broke, Mish says. I'm gonna do a full cleanup afterwards. Don't worry too much about it. Okay, thanks so much, Blood Oak. Holy smokes. Just leave it.
It's okay.
Thank you for the $50. We're now at 1,850. That's nuts. Like $1,000 away. Hopefully we get there quick. I really hope that we're done all the bad things. Because like all of these things happening to the car, every time that happens, well, we're like out of work for a day. Like we couldn't get a rental car for 2 days. Insurance doesn't cover your loss of work, sadly. So like it just keeps getting really hard. So I just keep saying to Sam, all of these things happening are just gonna make life really easy later on. It's testing us, preparing us for the future.
Okay, stop back. Don't think. Yeah, you're on.
Who are not scared? Yeah, you can tell her you have to invite her back in.
You're like,
And then Samo turned up some of the lights. There we go. Thanks for the help, Samo. Okay, so from here, guys, we add our spices in and toast them. And that's what I was trying to look at, was what was next to add in here. Cumin, coriander, paprika. Oh, and 1 cinnamon stick. Okay. It's a good mindset to have. I think so. Because, like, how we're going to be living our life in the future, bad things can happen. And, like, we have to be able to deal with it and not just, like, shut down, right? Yeah, I yell at this guy, too. One of my phrases is, "Why are you doing this to me?"
I just sell my body for money.
Yeah, I put Samo on the corner. How's her chicken water here? Hey! Chicken water for good dogs. Okay, sit down. This is our can of tomatoes I'm gonna use. Fire roasted, diced. We'll open that up. She's really freaking into that chicken water. And we just gotta look at the amounts of the spices that we need to add. And then, would you like to go please temp the chicken on the Traeger? It's probably done. It's out there. Perfect. So this is exactly how we want, like, the base of our soup to look. Like, somewhat golden brown. A lot of the moisture is cooked out of the veggies, and it's just kind of like sizzling in the oil. Gonna pop that spoon right there for a sec. Yeah, are you sure it's chicken water? Oh, it definitely is. So a couple teaspoons. So 2 teaspoons of cumin and then 1 teaspoon of each of the others. I'm gonna just turn down the temp of this for now as well, because we don't want to burn the spices or really anything else. Boss man, you were late and then you had a nap even? You almost missed it all, my dude. One. too. Chickens are good. Chicken man. Coriander. And then, very small amount of paprika. 1 teaspoon of that. Then I gotta go dig out a cinnamon stick. But we will stir this around first, and then turn the heat back up so it can toast up a bit. And then that'll get really aromatic too. Do we have Cinestick? Or did Samo use it? Might just have to do a very small amount of cinnamon. 1 pinch. Yeah, you missed us cooking some foods. I always find that ground cinnamon yields more to like sweet flavors than savory. Just don't overdo it. Nice. You can show them in this view. Look at the smoked chimkins. Those turned out so good. So now we'll let those cool for a couple moments and then we can pick the meats off. Bird is the word. One's for today, one's for Dust's quesadillas on Sunday. This though. Okay, ready? Tomatoes going in. Fire roasted tomatoes. Cool. They really are fire roasted. It's charred. And the diced tomatoes are the best option for this because then it's like kind of chunky when you eat it. Get little tomato bits in your spoonfuls. That's what I would choose rather than crushed. And then from here, we're gonna add in some broth and as well as the chilies. Splash it a little on yourself too. For good measure. Okay, so our de-seeded, there's a couple more sneakers in there still. And toasted chilies. Big ladle. Probably just pour from this pot into here. Something like that. See how that stirs up. Nice. Mmm. That smells nummy. Maybe a bit more. And then that will come up to a simmer. And that is the base of the soup. Rinse out my tomato can. That was so easy. put our spices away that we don't need. Some other utensils and stuff. We gotta do a quick fold on the pizza dough. And then I think we'll prepare our garnishes for the soup. So I'm just gonna put this over to the side for now while it simmers and gets more tasty. We still have to add the corn near the end. Let it cook for like 5-10 minutes. New Mexico chilies aren't supposed to be as hot as the guajillo, but they are similar in flavor. What kind of doughs need a slow fold? Ones that have higher hydration. Is this gonna fit here? I don't think so. Nom. So at least we can still have a peek at that stuff over there. Okay, this over here. Look at this though. I would say that grew from where it was at before. That was the first hour. Look at how shiny and smooth it is. She is growing. The dough is growing. The slow fold. Annie, I fold. So yeah, that's why we put all that olive oil in there. So it really does like magically soak it up. I'm just like taking some of the air out, going around the container like this. Be easier to use. And also I'm helping it not stick to my hands as much. And then from here, we're gonna do like 4 folds, let's say. So we're going to, I always go away from myself. So we're gonna take this like half, let's imagine, stretch it, and then fold it back onto itself. Turn, do the same thing, stretch half, fold back onto itself. Give it like a press every time. Turn. This is helping to build up the gluten. That's why it keeps getting more and more smooth and shiny every time we look at it. This will be the last one. And then you'll notice on the last fold, like it really got firm after doing all that. And then you can just like form it into a loose dough ball if you want from there. And yeah, it looks like we'll need a little bit more olive oil in there. But now look, it looks like there's barely any dough left in the container from where we started. That's why we do all these processes. And so 1 more hour just sitting out, and then we'll do that again, and then it goes into the fridge till tomorrow. Just gonna wash my hands. They do get a little bit oily and sticky. There is a Detroit pizza spot here. It's like across the river from us. And then we've picked up a couple times there for deliveries for people. And their oven is like a conveyor belt oven, how they cook it. And there's only like one dude making the pizzas. Oh, my squeeze bottle of olive oil. Start in the center and go around the edge. There we go. That'll do. Now we'll cover it back up. Place it in a warm spot. Our soup is simmering. The chilies are kind of just floating on top right now, but they should eventually like get submerged so that they can infuse their flavor. Let those keep going. Okay, so our garnishes. Let's see if I can read this. Tortilla, which we actually got 2 different kinds of chippies. I think these will be so good with our soup today. A jalapeno lime flavored ones. So we really like these Que Pasa organic tortilla chips. I think we get these from Costco all the time here. So that's a check off the list. That you just open the bag, pour it into a bowl, right? Cilantro, I'll go grab that from the fridge and we'll chop it up. The avocado, just over here beside me. Really nice bag. Perfectly ripe avos. These are, it says Peruvian avocados. Look at the size of this. And what? The bag was $5, Sam? This bag of avos, Annie, $5 for 5 avos this size. I know that you said you're limiting your avocado consumption, but every now and then, you might luck out. Yeah, really nice, right? But we're not gonna cut this till right before we serve, otherwise it could oxidize, turn brown on us. Just put that over there. Okay, so just the cilantro we can chop. And then the queso fresco I can crumble. Sometimes Aldi has some nice deals. Yeah, I've shopped there before. I don't know if I shopped there when I was in the States, but there is some in Europe. The cilantro. Lucked out with this bunch of cilantro yesterday. All the other ones were like literally decomposing on the shelf. I like legitimately picked up a bunch yesterday at the store that looked like this on the one side, but then when I turned it around, the whole back side was just like black brown, like rotten. I was like, oh my God. Terrifying. And then best thing to do with cilantro, definitely take that tie away. Holy, they had an elastic too even. So that's what makes all the stuff go bad. It's like a cancer. Once some of the pieces go bad, the rest follow really quick. There. So we're definitely not going to use all of this. Pretty good amount though, I would say we would want. Like that. Dead buggy. Some dirts. Okay, now we'll pick it off the stem. There's lots of Aldi's in Germany and in the Netherlands. Their main office is in the town you're from, Blood. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's where I first experienced Aldi. There are days where I feel like a decomposing fruit, or sometimes the misshapen ones that get picked last in gym class. Some days, hey Days Atomic. Yeah, we're dispelling the notion that all Canadian produce, top quality. It's not always perfect. Got some really good pieces off of the produce bargain shelf though yesterday. Like a full container of tomatoes, 30% off, like just pristine, perfect. As well as a organic iceberg lettuce for the 7-layer dip. It was like sweet. Tomatoes, you get good quality, Annie. Yeah, ours are too. I will say the really good quality ones, though, have definitely gone up in price. Worth it, though, still, right? I'm a pretty particular tomato person. I know how it should taste. So it seems like not that many people have had tortilla soup then. Rook, how have you been? Good to see you. Oi. It's Rook. I love how everyone always gets so pumped when they see Rook show up. How's the week, Rook? Just get a little container. Super busy working, he says, but all good. Yeah, we're doing good, man. Annie. Got him, he says. Thank you, Annie. Gifting the sub to Rook, who has been with us for not a short period of time. 37 months in a row. What? Thanks for being part of the kitchen crew, Rook. And Annie, you're just building us up. Little by little. You doing any cooking this weekend, Rook? Fluff it up. See if there's any really big pieces left. Heck yeah. Smoked ham hocks and poblanos to put into some pinto beans. Yeah, buddy. And making more hot sauce from what type of pepper? Nice work, Rook. Kudos. Yeah, poblano's so good. Boom. Okay, there's our cilantro chopped. Just be right back. Okay, I had to blow my nose really quick too. It never ends. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Reaper, Scorpion, and Habanero? Wait, you sell your hot sauce too, Rook? That's freaking sweet. I don't think I knew this. Chili rellenos cookie. I've made those before. And we made those for like the soft open at the taqueria. It was fun. Okay, done with the cilantro. I'll take it back to the fridge. Oh, and you're still trying to perfect your verde sauce with like tomatillos and stuff. This queso fresco, I'm pumped. That's a treat today for sure. Rare occurrence that we find this here. $6 though, that's actually pretty inexpensive. The meat slicer makes a really good meat stand for the chickens back there. It does. No, you forgot to get white wine vinegar at the store? No! Rook. Okay, let's crumble some of this up. Like half of it, I'm gonna say. And then, yeah, from here, we'll just do a couple lime wedges. And I think we're going to pick our chicken for the soup. Where do I want to cut this? I don't know if anything is really the best option here. Trying to keep this the least messy as possible. Get one more container. Like how I open the cheese and the dog somehow comes closer. That's what we call a cheese dog. This looks so good. Wow. She's really sniffing it. Down the hatch. It's so juicy, chat. Oh no. It fell on the board. There's cheese juices. It's got a bit of like funky aroma to it. You just use some white vinegar to clean out your coffee maker. Yeah, I heard that's like the best. Holy. It's like crumbly, but sticky. I've never been more intrigued by a cheese in my life. It's like a sticky, soft feta. And then the middle is a little bit more firm. Kind of like cheese curds almost, but wet. Yeah, feta, Mish says, where? I don't know, it kind of feels like a feta. It's a derivative. Probably nowhere near as salty, though. Nice, Days Atomic. That's the ratio to use if you're gonna clean your coffee maker. Okay, 1 queso chunk for Kate to try. It's got the funk. It's kind of feta-y. Mish. It's like a Mexican feta. Champagne in a hot sauce. Don't know anything about champagne. I would almost go more like Prosecco. Is that possible, Rook? Like, I don't really like champagne, but I do like Prosecco. I find it's flavored nicer. This Prosecco is from Italy, whereas champagne can only be from France. Are you smelling my cheese? She's smelling the cheese. Can I work this back down into here? Perfect. So I'll put a lid on that one. Yeah, Prosecco. Nice. Brute rosé in a bit cookie. What's one of the brands? Bottega, I think, is like a little bit more higher end. Okay. This dog is going nuts for this cheese. There's no more, girl. You already had chicken water. You already had chicken water. The cilantro over there. And then what? Last one, we'll do a couple lime wedges and then we will pick our chicken so it can simmer up in the soup for a couple moments. This is looking good though. The chilies are submerged. Just simmering along. Annie, I used to drink champagne, but it can be a brute. This lime is really pristine. I don't even know what to say. Naturally imperfect. I've never seen more perfect limes in my life. Cava. I think I tried that one in culinary school. Yeah, we had a really good instructor for our like wine and spirits class. She was also a sommelier. So yeah, she gave us like just the best experience ever. Tried to get every alcohol around. But yeah, I'm thinking about the Prosecco with the blue label. I think that's the Bottega one. Our limey limes. That's a good looking juicy lime. Do this. I usually just quarter my limes now and then cut like little finger wedges like that. They're actually easier to hold on to because if you take each of the corners, it'll never go down your arm. Put those in a container. I think they just look better wedged like this rather than the lengthwise way. This is sexy looking lime, I know. That'd be good for a margarita on Sunday. So far you have resisted, Annie? That's impressive. How are you surviving though? Okay, which chicken should we pick? I think we'll do this one. We will pick this one. And then the other one is for Sunday's stream. And then I'll show you how the pot's looking right now. And nice, it's just 3 o'clock now, so we are almost done. So yeah, that's how that's looking. Really good. Really, really good. Okay, chicken, smoked on the Traeger, 250 Fahrenheit. For, I think it was like two and a half hours. That's wild, guys. Stay safe, okay? I'll turn this way, just for easy picking. So yeah, start somewhere and then just try and get off as much meat as you can. These have rested too, which will make it easier to pick. Yeah, you know your chicken's cooked perfectly when you can just pop the legs out. Like, look at this. What the heck? The juices. Straight dab. What's up? Welcome. We're just getting into some chimkin picking for our tortilla soup. Yeah, right, Rook. At least you're staying cool with your shorter haircut. These are facts. Samo need chicken wing snacks? Never pass these ones up. This is like a true test of how the chicken cooked. I'm just gonna eat this. The oyster. Okay. Put that down for a bit. That was good. I love the oyster. Sam never eats it. He always saves it for me. So before you're like, wait, she didn't share. He never lets me. He does the chicken wings. Sam has chicken wings, chicken wings. You're only about 60% of the way through, Rook? Yeah, we did. We beat it. Although, what did he say? We still have like 10 bosses that we gotta find. So are we really done though? And then, so funny thing about picking all the chicken meat off of these bones, we can then take these bones, put them back into the stock pot, and make another stock. Watch around like the drumsticks. There's sometimes like stringy bits like that or tendons. Don't put that in the soup. Only the most delicious pieces. The rest can be saved for the stock. Yeah, you can still beat it without getting everything done. That's so weird to me. And Osprey 420. Thanks for that follow, friend. Welcome in. Now that is some smoked chicken. I think this soup would be a really good, like, meal prep item as well. Make a big pot of it on, like, a Sunday. Just eat from it throughout the week. And then, yeah, same as we keep all of the soup additions and flavorings, nice bite size. Same with the chicken. I think I'll just give it a rough chop after, actually. Be the easiest. Yeah, sounds good. The chicken stock, for sure. Like, that was all just from one leg. I don't think I'm gonna blend the chilies into this soup because I don't want to kill Finn.
Yeah, Rook, it was a great game. Going through Elden Ring.
One of the last bosses, though. Holy. Oh! Good thing the dog was there. Did you hear the lip smack in chat? That was the dog not letting any chicken hit the ground. Is the skin crispy? So when it smokes, it gets like kind of papery almost. Like it renders out the fat. It doesn't necessarily get like crispy crunchy like how when you fry it. More like dried out. But like I said, it still renders the fat, so definitely not like soggy. And then you can see the little bit of smoke color too around the edges, just a little bit of pink. That doesn't mean the chicken's undercooked. So smoke will always impart a bit of pink and red flavor onto really anything. Meats, veggies, etc. Go on your co-op character with a friend this weekend, Rook? Haven't beat it on your main yet because you keep doing new characters on the co-op. What one are you playing right now? What character, Rook? Okay, there's the leg meat. Then we just gotta get some chicken breast meat. Yeah, Samo's gonna be done his dinner from his chicken wings. The chicken breast really easy compared to the leg. Namo. Smoked chicken stock. So this should be able to just like split the chicken breast off of the carcass. That's freaking hot still. So the breastbone just goes right down the center here. Just kind of push down to release it. Then we got this big booba. Big ol' chicken booba. The tender is so tender, I can't even like pull it off. We didn't brine it. This is wild. This is like the cleanest, whitest meat ever. Are you just gonna eat the chicken skin? That's so juicy. Actually crazy. Hey, what are you doing? That's mine. And then careful, sometimes the wishbone is still in there too, so just watch. And yeah, from here I think we'll just chop that up into bite-sized pieces. So let's get the other one. The dog is going crazy right now. That's a chicken dog. When the chicken water doesn't cut it. Looking at this chicken, guys, does it make you want to get a smoker just so you can make chicken like this? Like, I've seriously never had better chicken than what's come off of a smoker from, like, even in fine dining restaurants, like frickin' Michelin star. Like, this is the most moist and juicy chicken. Something about cooking with wood. Oh, those are the ones you ate?
Yeah.
Okay. Do I want to try and sneak a little bit more off the back? Sometimes like a sneaky second chicken wing back here is what we used to do in the restaurant.
Chicken skin. Chicken meat. Roll.
Is that a chicken taco?
Chicken skin.
Dust? It makes you want to be able to use your smoker. Oh yeah, you can't where you're at. 100% Cookie says, yeah. Gotta get a house.
What temp did you do your steak
Like,
for
this
the
is
other night?
insane.
And how long?
Yeah, Cookie's getting into sous vide. Okay, can you take that off, please? And then I'll just get a cutting board.
Hey, over here. Sit.
Chicken dog's crazy. Chicken dog's a little bit crazy.
This way. No, back it up. You're not straight now. You're not. Yeah.
She says, I'm real nice, guys. Okay, so just like bite-sized pieces on this. Yes, that is also so dang good, boss man. Smoked chicken salad sandwiches. think we've even done turkey salad too.
So I took this chicken off at 170 on the legs and 145 on the breast. Thank you.
Yum, Cookie. Can the doggo have some? She already had some before you came in, Panda.
She's had a snack.
She also got some broth too that we made and queso fresco. So that's probably it.
Happy.
Oh, I forgot to set my second hour timer after we folded it. Probably by the time we plate and taste, probably good for
Hi,
the
Clemmy.
dough. It's Clem. She's back. Whoa, almost lost that chunk.
Did you get Caitlin's order for her new nose from Astra?
Yeah, Astra put in an order for a new nose for me. Still waiting. I'm just cutting down some of the bigger pieces.
That looks really good. Like perfectly cooked.
Like, oh God. Did you guys see that?
What?
You gotta let Pooher back there.
Oh.
She says it's an emergency. Emergency chicken chunk. I can't wait to taste this all together. Okay. Boom. Let's just put this. We'll put it back onto here just so we can add it to the soup pot together. Hello, friend. It's Yoo-hoo. My day's going good. How is yours? Yeah, Annie for 2 years. I gotta get a house. I remember that. Leave it. Astra, leave it. When the wild animals maybe don't understand how dangerous a knife can be. I wasn't allowed to not let her clean off the board. Ah, did you put that other cloth in a soapy water bin? Not good. Not good. It's no longer clean. Okay, I'm back. Okay, just gonna put this back here since Annie said it was a good meat holder. Wow, it looks like the meat slicer holds the meat really well. I just gotta go get one more cloth, guys, to wipe off the juices from the board. Excuse me, dog. You guys like talking about owning houses and stuff is like a very foreign thing to me. I have no idea how that feels, and nor do like I plan on even knowing how it feels to like buy a house. It's just not in my cards, and I've already like dealt with that. So alas, we build a mobile house instead. Look how good this looks. It's definitely changed in color, hey? Nice, we got an FCB. How are you? The last house you were in, Annie, was better built than this one. Dang. Yeah, that would bug me so bad. Yoo-hoo is wondering, with roasted chicken, aren't the wings or drumsticks supposed to cook in way less time than the bigger pieces like the breast? Isn't it suboptimal roasting whole chickens because of this? Like, you would think so? But yeah, I think it matters more for like the larger birds, like a turkey. Whereas like the chicken wings that we just ate, very nice and tender and juicy. But let's talk about this though. It also matters what temperature you're roasting your stuff at. So that was cooked at 250 Fahrenheit. Nothing is really gonna dry out and overcook at that temp. Go up 100 degrees though, 350 Fahrenheit, and yeah, you'll probably have very dry chicken wings by the time the rest of the chicken's cooked. So there's always like more to think about with these questions. 250 Fahrenheit, but on a smoker. So it cooks different than like 250 Fahrenheit in an oven. I am just going to reserve the chilies that I've been steeping in here. I'm gonna take them out. Just need a new nose. So annoying. Okay, I'm back. So chilies are coming out. I think I'll just dig them out with tongs. Is Maillard achieved at 250 Fahrenheit? I have no idea. That'll be a Googler for you. I know a lot about cooking, but I don't know all of the scientific parts of it. Nor would I think any other chef that I know of know that answer. And he says, according to the Googler, 285 Fahrenheit is where you achieve the Maillard reaction. There we go. Thank you for looking it up, Annie. Keep my tomato chunks in here, though. Hey. How spicy is this? FCB says, Kate, it's that time again. Thanks, FCB, for the 21 months in a row. Almost at the 2-year mark. That's exciting. That's when you know it's getting serious. And Crimson, how are you doing? Okay, so that's all the chilies. Oh, what's this little nub in there? Take that out. And then from here, corn. This was just frozen, 2 cups. And then the chimkin. Handfuls of it, I suppose, just dropped in. And then we'll let that simmer together for a few moments. Just moving my stuffs over. Turn it up a little bit. Isn't that nice color, Dust? Now it's coming together. So yeah, it'll be like red, yellow with some of the garnishes, green, the white from the cheese or the sour cream. So nice. Okay. Quick wash up. What's the tortilla part in it? The tortilla gets put in near the end so it doesn't get soggy. Did you click on the recipe link? Chicken tortilla soup is a chili and tomato based broth with some Mexican spices, chicken, corn, cilantro, avocado. There's onion and garlic in there. Yeah, you add tortilla in it. Well, you wouldn't call it tortilla soup if you didn't put tortilla in it. But some people like the tortillas soggy, so they'll like let them sit in there and get softened. Up to you. I like mine a bit more crunchy. This is a good time to cut open the avo. Oh, Spanish tortilla. Okay, that makes more sense then. Why you were like, why is that in the soup? You're like, this can't be good. Oh, it will be. Yeah, avo, the biggest one ever, too, Crimson. It's like a legitimate dino egg. Ready? The reveal. Oh. This is where I go find my really cute avocado emote and put it in chat. Bam. I love it too. Yeah, we got 5 of these for this size for $5. Look at this. The pit even has the little sprout on it still. Just put it right into water. Grow an avocado tree. That's how it works. No, it's not. Nice. We're coming up to a simmer finally. And then I'll taste this. How it's starting to taste all together. I haven't really added much for like seasoning. And then I think I'm gonna just cube these. Nice big avocado cubes. You're getting so hungry. It's almost ready. There. That was like one of the last garnishes. We got our avo, lime wedge, chopped cilantro, queso fresco, tortilla chips up top. Jalapeno lime, tortilla chippies for crunch. And then, just need some bowls. We got our 3 bowls. Bowly, oli, oli. Give this one more stir while it's coming up. This is looking money. Is there any way of adding collagen or grease to soups or stews for making them thicker, glassier, kind of stickier? Is that a thing? Oh, like kind of. Like in ramen shops, they will offer you like an extra spoonful of lard to make it more rich if you want. And like fat will just make it more rich and sticky in general, right? I don't know about collagen though. I've not really used that much other than like it naturally coming out in broths and stuff. But yeah, this looks good. Good color. We really just need to bump up the flavor now. Just a bunch of salt and pepper. I might even add just the smallest bit of my veggie bouillon. I'm gonna add like one dollop in there because this also has salt in it. Go boop, like that. And then the rest we can do just plain salt. Probably all of this. And then we'll fill that up. Holy! Troy Crystals, Tatiana Julita, and Evangeline Dari. Thanks for the follows. The veggie bouillon basically just tastes like salty veggies together. Or like sweet and salty, I should say, because there's a little bit of sugar too. But it's like dried veggies, water, sugar, salt. Cilantro. Oh no. Crimson's a soap cilantro, folk. You're not alone though. It's okay, Crimson. It's not just you. Okay, I'm gonna add one more pinch of salt, some pepper cracks, and then I'm gonna turn this down too. Simmering a bit crazy there. The sun just left us. The sun is setting. Hello, pepper grinder. Mix this up and see. Like, I could tell we added everything, but it was very bland tasting when I tasted it. Like, not one, there was no one thing to me that really stood out in flavor. So let's see how much this makes a difference. What do you call a bear with no teeth? A gummy bear. Way better. That was so hot. Okay, I'm gonna do one more small pinch of salt. Yeah, that joke is Annie approved. That should be good because we have some like kind of creamy, fatty garnishes that might dull down the flavor. The avocado, the cheese. It's time. Yeah, we love lime. Yeah, this color is beautiful, hey? It really turned out. I almost burnt my tongue there tasting it. Ouch. Okay. Usually I plate on camera, but I think I'm just gonna scoop out of here for now. Fill up the bowls and then we'll garnish them all together. And then I'll take this big pot out of here. And then optional if you guys wanted to add black beans to the mix. You recently got a new tea? Ooh, what is it? Annie really likes drinking tea. Well, corn is like traditional Mexican ingredient, right? So that's why I also said maybe you could switch it out for black bean if you wanted. But we don't want to stray too far from these ingredients today. Otherwise it becomes more untraditional. And then I don't know, if we can call it a tortilla soup. There. Nice hearty scoops. Hank Child, thanks for the follow. And hi, Bob. Happy Friday to you too. You made it. Okay, I see this chili here. I need to scoop it out. A sneaker snuck by us. There we go. Thanks, Hank Child. If you want to make the recipe for yourself, just type !recipe in the chat here. That'll bring up the link for you, or you can pick up Josh Weissman's cookbook right now off of Amazon for 40% off. and get a bunch of other tasty recipes. It's Bob. You don't like corn that much? It adds really nice sweetness to the dish too, though. So I don't know if it would taste the same if you kept it out. Just wanted like one more chicken nub. There. Just got home, Bob, and it's wow, wow, wow hot out. You're not the only one that has said that today. Okay, off. Yeah, when it gets too hot out, our brain doesn't work as well, I find. Interesting, Annie. Reached 10K channel points already. Seems like it might be accumulating faster this year. Huh. Huh. Blood Oak did a good one before you got in today, Annie. He used up his 75,000 to request a green curry again. I said, hopefully it won't break the blender. More curry paste? No. We're not ready. Zoop. We got light and dark meat in here. There we go. Wait, this one has to come down a bit. And these two like intertwine. Yeah. Okay. Chicken tortilla soup. Mish, your brain never works. That makes me feel better. So you got our tortillas, which we'll probably put on the dish last. Lime wedge. I gotta grab a spoon for the avo. A sprinkle of cilantro. Who hates the blender? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I'm thinking cilantro first, then avo, then cheese, then tortilla chip and lime. The naked bird in the back just chilling. This one back here. It is chilling. Okay. Like, you can go pretty hefty on the cilantro because there's none inside of the soup at all. It's gonna combine so well with the other flavors. Cilantro all over. Scoop the avo. Why did that get so insanely bright? Bob? Is that tomato stew, DJ Beats? No, it's chicken tortilla soup. Oh no. Get back in there, avo. Okay, I maybe underestimated the chunks of avo here. It's really large. Like, kind of insanely large. It's like a $1 piece of avocado chunk right here. Just like kind of nestling in to the broth. Yeah. Mr. Avo misbehaving. It's very, like, interesting fruity flavored. A scoopa, the cheesa. Oh no, Mish. Your sister once snorted a piece of corn up her nose once? Dollop of the cheese in the center. It's like quite a strong cheese, so I'm not putting a lot. It's definitely got some funk, but should go good with the chicken and the chilies. Okay, open this up. The tortillas. Dust, heading to pick up Mom, taking her out for ramen. Nice, we're all having soup today. Oh yeah, okay, have a good visit to your uncle's too tomorrow, Dust. We'll see you Sunday for your pots and pans menu. Night, night. Here they are in all their glory. Basically, just come on in. I usually just like stack them up on the side. Ah, almost lost it. Doggo would have been like, hell yeah. Because some people like to eat the soup, like dipping the tortillas into it before they get all soggy. Bye, Dust. And then from here, last piece. Just gonna put, do we want to put the lime on the cheese? I think I'll just put it over by the tortilla chips. Sure, that works. The hue of light really changed in here. I'm like very highlighted. Hello, warmth? I'm just gonna take a quick photo before we eat. And then away we go. We made it. Which one looks the best? I think it's like that one. I'm not loving whatever the lights are doing in here, so I'm just gonna crank them up. Looks good. Samo? Flood City, how are you doing? Welcome in. And thank you for the 100 biddies, friend. I've heard of limited tort pans, but what is the limited tortilla? Oh, the plan. What is a limited tort plan? I don't think I know that one. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, we're coming back. We're coming back. We're coming back, chat. Rando is pumped, he says. He doesn't think he's ever had this. Do we need a big spoon? Oh, that's why. All the cutlery's in there. All the cutlery's over there. I'll just use the cheese spoon then. He really went for it. He crushed them all up. Didn't see the menu request for 75,000 pots and pans? You're gonna make us cook Spanish oxtail stew and Spanish patties? Okay. I heckin' love Spanish food. You wanna switch? Bran's horizons are widening. I love that you call him Bran. For my whole life, Annie. He's been my brother, Bran. But no one else calls him that. But you're allowed to. Or when I was really bad in my youth, call him Raisin Bran. What?
Shots fired.
I shot the lime at you? Okay, I'm just gonna try it with like some of this stuff mixed up before I have a tortilla. Yeah, Raisin Bran. He would just shake his head. You know, the five-year younger sister. Okay, I'm having my first bite, then I need to give Boss Man a thumbs up. Look at that first bite, by the way. That's full of goodness. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sammy likes it. It's good stuff. Mmm. The perfect sweetness from the corn. Perfect. The cheese mellows out really nice in there. I love the tomato chunks and like the visible garlic slices. Let's have some with avo. And I'll have it on a chippy. Yeah! Let's go, Annie! Thank you, Annie, for gifting this up to Bossman. Bossman's been with us for 4 months in a row now. What's my favorite Spanish dish? I'm thinking. Probably jamon iberico. It's not a dish, but I could eat that forever. Mmm. And yeah, the tortillas, they get like kind of soggy, but don't fully fall apart. I also really like pinchos. Yoo-hoo. I went traveling in Spain before, and I really like to eat with my hands. That's a clean plate club. I will say, as I eat this soup, I'm getting sweaty. Mmm. It's got like a big cheesy scoop.
Yeah, the cheese is good. The cheese, guys! The cheese!
Was that what you thought it would be? It's like pozole, but different. Like quite a bit different than pozole. Healthy, I would say, too.
Hi.
Can't wait to hear what my bro thinks. Annie. Now you're a timer. 555 subs to the channel. Just be an announcer now. Thank you, Annie, for gifting this sub to Hardly Toasted. Not new here, 6 months in a row. UXO guy. As well as Waylam, who's been with us for 3 months. Yeah, Samo, clean that bowl right out. There's like maybe 2 more bowls left in the thing. So 1 for Finn and then 1 extra. Good one. Oh, there's a chip called a 555 chip that's used in the timer circuits. He's like, no one got my joke. And then for a straight dab, I'm getting sweaty. It's making my like top lip a bit dewy. But like it's not spicy, it's just the heat and the hot day, which actually cools you off. Makes you perspire, and then you cool down when you feel like a breeze. Makes you chilly. So good though. And I really do love Mexican food, if you guys couldn't tell. Okay, so recipe, crushed. Also, I mean, we didn't really pick up this book after looking at it because we had the recipe on the link there for the browser, but that's the book that we cooked out of. We didn't do this either. We can now though. Can you like imagine what ours looked like? I think our bowl looked better. What do you guys think? That's the chicken tortilla soup. And yeah, we crushed our dough. Good one, Annie. So that'll go into the fridge until tomorrow. And we get 4 pizzas to make. Success. Who are screaming? We're gonna go find someone to raid. You little chicken cheese dog. Mrs. Ruby's making rainbow noodles. Waybread's doing lasagna. Kanara tasty meal redemption time. The heck else we got here? Ah, Cosmic Cat's playing the cat game that I've been eyeing up. Ugh, Blitz. Blob. Hello, Blob. How are you? Okay, let's go see Mrs. Ruby. We haven't seen them in a bit. Katie's making rainbow noodles. That sounds fun. What could go wrong? Bam. Yeah, when you eat soup, it makes your forehead sweat. Just like Samo. Literally, just like Samo. Copy and paste it, friends. We're going to see Katie. Going from Kate to Katie. From one food and drink streamer to another. She is more family friendly, so just be aware of that when we pop in. Not that we are not, but sometimes when we get excited, a few swear words come out. Those don't happen over there, just so you're aware. Sometimes her kids are on the stream too with her. But yeah, always fun over there. Friends, thanks for the awesome stream today. Super delish food. Don't often make soup in the summer, but this is definitely one that I would suggest. It's just a little bit different, and I'm always craving Mexican food when it's hot out, right? Other than that, we'll be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific, as always, for our Detroit Pizza Day. Care of Cheese Pizza for the recipe, so that's what's sitting back there. Soft matzah, brick matzah, all sorts of meats. We got a pineapple, because we're Canadian like that. That's about it. Thanks for all the love today, friends, and welcome in all the new followers as well. Other than that, you know where to find us if you need us at all. Discord, Twitch, any other social. All right, Sam will say bye.
Bye.
Bye, chat. See you tomorrow. Love y'all.